After last week's victory, National Debt will face a tougher class.
To find some speed and hunt down leader Bubble Slide in the last quarter. Speaking of late speed, here comes Masterwork, 3 wide from the back of the field as they turn for home. Bandura versus Bubble Slide. Bandura coming on wider. That's Masterwork chasing him to the wire. Bandura versus Masterwork, and it's going to be a half-length victory for Bandura over Masterwork, Bubble Slide, and Sequence Hanover. 2 minutes and 3/5. Chini, Clément Saint-Ange, Martin Pouliot, and Paul Levine of Quebec. Bred by Eric Nocini of Quebec. Trained and driven to a maiden parimutuel victory by Guy Gagnon. 2 minutes and 3/5. A lifetime mark in the first career victory for Bandura. But lacking racing room, caught inside third. That's Rock and Roll Nation. Hella's Rocket stalls first over. They're coming down the stretch, and Why Not Haas is challenged by State News. Also Rock and Roll Nation loose and coming on. It's a tight battle to the wire. Why Not Haas versus State News, who may have stung her. And then for show it was Rock and Roll Nation ahead of Major Motion, 156 and 3. Official Race 2 winner, number 2, State News. A 12-year-old bay gelding by Mach 3 out of Bernal, Hanover. Owned by Robin Lawler of Camden East, Ontario. Bred by the Merckx Stable, New York, New York. Trained by Raymond Crick. Driven to victory by Ryan Guy. The 156 and 3 win is his first in 2023-2024. Congratulations, State News. 26 and 2, the clocking to 3/4. Bauer Power losing touch is the pocket sitting DA Captain Obvious. The rest of the field is a good 5 lengths back, battling for show only. They went by 3/4, 126 and 2. The rest is just Bauer Power powering down the stretch. He's out there by 7 for Guy Gagnon. He's going away. Bauer Power. 155 and 4. Second, DA Captain Obvious. Coming on for show was Chef. Gavin Christie of Perth, Ontario. Bauer Power is bred by Millar Farms of Stouffville, Ontario. Driven to his second lifetime victory by Guy Gagnon. A new lifetime mark as well, 155 and 4 for the winner of race 3, Bauer Power. Is swinging 3 wide as they are now chasing Legion Sealster to the wire. Skylar has that late speed. He's coming on late against Legion Sealster, but it's Legion Sealster by ahead over Skylar. Acapulco Sunburn for show in 152 and 3. Now in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 4, Legion Sealster, the 1-2 favorite. An 8-year-old brown gelding by Sunshine Beach out of Legacy, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa, Ontario, with Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland. Bred by Sealster Farms Incorporated of Lucan, Ontario. Trained by Vic Putty. Driven to his first win of the year by Jimmy Gagnon in 152 and 3. Rolling on the front end as the stretch looms ahead. Bad Apple trying to get a piece of that, but it's not going to happen because Beach Roller is much the best here, leading by 6 for Ryan Guy and pulling away for the victory over Next Best. Bad Apple, Lisbon Sealster for show ahead of Best Girl in Town, 154 and 3. Back to Me, owned by trainer Gilbert Mercier of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Blue Chip Bloodstock Incorporated of Wallkill, New York. driven to the lifetime best 154-3 win by Flyin' Ryan Guy, his second driving win of the card. 124-4, still led by Jaden's Magic Steel. Can he get it done? He leads at the top of the stretch, and he's being asked now by Guy Gagnon. And coming on late is Moonlight Boy at long odds for the other Gagnon. It's a battle to the wire. Moonlight Boy gets up over Jaden's Magic Steel. 88 Fingers Louis for show. 154-1. Gelding by Sports Writer out of Flying to Moon Reno. Owned by trainer Stéphane Gagnon of Saint-Sophie, Quebec. Bred by Sotiros Anastasiopoulos of Sainte-Thérèse, Quebec. Driven by Jimmy Gagnon to the 154-1 victory. Last is Revolt, who is second over on the final turn. 2 in, 2 out. Coming after I Am a Rocket down the stretch now. I Am a Rocket is rocketing ahead, but Jet Rock is charging late on the outside. I Am a Rocket on the inside. Jet Rock on the outside. I Am a Rocket prevails by a half length ahead of Jet Rock. Early action and Revolt. 151-4. Is Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Albert Russell Branham and Archie Melnick of Sherwood Park, Alberta. Trained by Guy Gagnon, originally slated to be driven by Stéphane Brosseau. He equals his seasonal best mark of 151-4 for driver Guy Gagnon. That's a 4th win this year. In start number 24 for number 3, I Am a Rocket. In range from 3rd, and a Mythic Gambler is tested to the wire by a tough Day Delight. Mythic Gambler is going to get the victory over Day Delight, and then it was Love My Rockin' Bird 3rd in 150-3. Birch Farm, Allentown, New Jersey, trained by Catherine Girard, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. It's his 5th win this season in start number 8 of the year, and a new lifetime best of 150-3 for Mythic Gambler. On the inside, it's between these two at the moment. Edam Sports Baby has eaten into the lead, and he moves on past. Fighting back, though, Party Vibes might have more. Charging late, National Debt is Edam's Sports Baby, finishing ahead of Party Vibes, National Debt, and he's got a vendetta in 154 flat. Number 4, Edam Sports Baby, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Sports Writer out of Don't Call Me Baby, owned by trainer Denis Audette of Portneuf, Quebec, bred by Jeffrey Williamson of Blythe, Ontario. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard in 154 flat. It's the 5th win this year in start number 19 for Edam's Sports Baby, an 8-1 winner in race 9. The clock in there. Jim's Big Thrill is trying to bottom them out now. He's on the front end for Ryan Guy, opening up by 2 lengths as the stretch looms ahead now. Jim's Big Thrill looking to capitalize on his 3-length advantage. Charging late is always your way. Still wider. Giddy Up Max is coming on, but it's going to be Jim's Big Thrill for Ryan Guy, finishing ahead of Always Your Way, Giddy Up Max, and Officer Jones in 155-1. Winner, number 1, Jim's Big Thrill. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Big Jim out of Shanghai Thrill, owned by trainer Brian Scott of Brinston, Ontario, bred by Kathy McBride of Almonte, Ontario. Driven to victory by Ryan Guy in 155-1. Sunday night saw more exciting racing from the nation's capital and a national record for an aged pacer on a 5/8 mile track for the 2024 season in Canada. In Race 8, Mythic Gambler fulfilled expectations as the winning favorite for trainer Catherine Girard and driver Robert Shepard. He is owned by Cozen Farms of La Prairie, Quebec, and took the lifetime best 150-3 mark, beating Day Delight and Jimmy Gagnon. Join us again on Thursday at 4 o'clock for more live racing from Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton.
so much more than live. These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for this Thursday afternoon of 9 live races from the nation's capital. It's race day number 40 of the 2024 meet. The Capital Fair is underway alongside our backstretch that remains open until August 25th. And we'll be sharing some more news about the Coville Cup, which is coming back on Sunday, September 1st. We have another entry. Today, the track condition is fast, the weather clear, 23 degrees Celsius or 74 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the west-southwest at 16 kilometers an hour, 10 miles per hour. Humidity is at 46%. We're about 18 minutes away from post time for race 1. There are a number of changes coming up, mostly pertaining to Robert Shepard not being available to drive today. So there are some driver changes and some scratches that we'll tell you about. In race 1, there are no changes. In race 2, the 3 Monk will be driven by Stéphane Pouliot instead of Robert Shepard. Stéphane Pouliot driving 3 Monk in race 2. There are no changes in race 3. In race 4, 6 Speaker Nancy goes from driver Robert Shepard to driver Ryan Guy. Ryan Guy driving 6 Speaker Nancy in race 4. There are no changes in race 5. In race 6, scratch the 3 Blue Moose. He is a transportation scratch. In race 7, there are no changes. In race 8, there's another scratch. The 4, I Bet You a Kiss, also a judge's scratch due to transportation. In race 9, the 4, actually, JD Magic Moon, was to be driven by Robert Shepard. The driver on 4, JD Magic Moon, in race 9 is at this point to be announced. We'll update you when we find out who's driving JD Magic Moon. That's all at this time for our 9 race card today. Thanks to everyone joining us online, in person, or at the OTB. We're about 14 minutes away from race 1 post time, and it's a good time to bring up this year's Colville Cup, an annual series that we have at Rideau Carleton. 4 races on one particular date. And we have a new entry, as mentioned, in this year's edition of the Colville Cup for emerging driving talent. The roster is Michel Legasse, Carter Gimblett, the Italian Stallion, Phil Reed, Claude LaRose, Sebastian Turenne, Josh Miller, Mike Armstrong, and now Jeff Taylor. So it's a good field. A number of them already have wins this season. Michel Legasse doing excellent at this track, and Josh Miller also having some strong performances here. Carter Gimblett coming in from the Raceway at Western Fair, where I understand he also does photography. Some familiar names here at Rideau Carleton. And there's also a contest, a handicapping contest that will accompany this year's Colville Cup with a $1,000 cash prize. I'll update you on that a little bit later. It's an on-track only, free-to-play contest where all you need is a losing ticket from betting at the track. And you also need to write your name down and the name of the driver you think will win the Colville Cup. We'll give full details a little bit later on. Another reminder that the Ottawa Capital Fair is ongoing. The Ferris wheel visible alongside our backstretch. You can check out their online identity, their website and social media to find out more about ticket prices and bracelets and admission for this year's Ottawa Capital Fair, which will be running until the 25th of August. We are 7 minutes away from post time for race 1. Taking a look at the field for race 1, we've got 5 trotters, non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. And an interesting mix. We have some newcomers to Rideau Carleton in this field and some established horses familiar to Rideau Carleton players. The 2 in race 1, I'm surprised to see at 99-1. Paradise Money came third over from 7th on the first turn Friday at Hippodrome 3R. He was 3 wide at the quarter and grabbed the early lead as 1-5 favorite for driver Denny St. Pierre. He was an easy winner. This is his Rideau debut. He's up in class, but deservedly so after a performance like that. That's the 2. Paradise Money, 99-1. The 1-9 favorite makes sense as well. That's Stomper Tom. He has 6 wins this year, mostly at Rideau Carleton for Ryan Guy. Stomper Tom won an early duel against the fast-leaving Stonebridge Icing here last Thursday and had 2 moves. He had a confident front-end victory over Coltrane DeVee and driver Jimmy Gagnon, who were caught wide on the first turn Thursday, took back to single file 4th before that opening quarter and then came on again first over on the second turn. Coltrane DeVee got parked on the backstretch and tired. He also lost a shoe. He's 3-1 at the moment from post 3. The 4 in race 1 is a horse worth checking out as well. Craft Made was a $610,000 yearling. He's 4 years old now and drops in to Rideau Carleton after winning a Friday qualifier at Hippodrome 3R. He closed in the field's fastest 29 flat last quarter to beat Royalty Beer by a nose. He had a going-away win July 6th at Mohawk. He seems to be a slow-to-mature trotter, and he's making his Rideau debut. That's the 4 Craft Made. Race 1 features exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering.
Night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'm down for the ride, baby, don't you know I'm good?
As we wait for the Race 1 Post Parade, here is more information about the 2024 Coville Cup contest. You could win $1,000 cash right at Rideau Carleton on Sunday, September 1st at our renewal of the Coville Cup. All you need to do is pick the winning driver of the Coville Cup for a chance at that jackpot, $1,000. To enter, take a losing betting voucher with your name on it and write the name of your favorite Coville Cup driver. There will be a ballot box in front of the winner's circle, and the winning champion driver of the 2024 Coville Cup will draw a ticket from the ballot box to determine the $1,000 cash winner. You must be here at the track in person for the draw, or another name will be drawn. One more reason to be here at Rideau Carleton Raceway on Sunday, September 1st, 6:30 p.m. for the Coville Cup. I think some fans and bettors from Hippodrome 3R who may have seen Paradise Money's last race have entered the win pool. The 2, Paradise Money, my top selection, has been bet down, and he's the 3-5 favorite now. 5, Stomper Tom has drifted up to 4-1. 3, Coltrane DeVee getting some attention. He did have bad racing luck last Thursday. Jimmy Gagnon is staying with him. He's 5-2 at the moment from post 3, Coltrane DeVee. And the odds of 7-2 on the 4, Craft Made, are interesting. He just has one lifetime win so far. He's a beautifully bred 4-year-old stallion by Wallner out of Woodshopper. Hence the $610,000 price tag as a yearling. He seems to be slow to mature, but he is coming in off a winning off-the-pace qualifier August 16th at Hippodrome 3R. And racing for Determination of Montreal, one of the top owners in the sport, particularly for trotters. Craft Made is off Lasix. The Race 1 Post Parade is coming on track. These trotters are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, with non-winners of $25,000 lifetime drawing inside. Allowances for fillies and mares, a purse of $6,800. One is Tattoo Man, owned by Daniel Saint-Jacques, trained by André Lachance, driven by Pascal Berube. Two is the current 4-5 favorite, Paradise Money, owned by Écurie Maguire en Corporé, trained by Jean-François Maguire, driven by Denis Saint-Pierre. 3 is Coltrane DeVee, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Sean Vino, and Coral Bailey. trained by Ted McDonald, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is Craft Made, owned by Determination, trained by Maxime Vellet, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. And completing the field from post 5, Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint, trained by Mike Armstrong and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field for race 1 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Take note, if you are playing the early double, the 3 Monk in race 2 has a driver change from Robert Shepard to Stéphane Pouliot. That's 3 Monk in race 2 with that driver change. We're taking a look at the favorite, 6-5 at the moment, Paradise Money. He's a 3-year-old colt, well-bred by International Money out of Jesse's Song. And he's coming in with 4 wins this season. This is his Rideau Carleton debut. He's been in stakes races lately at Hippodrome 3R, 3 of them in a row. And he has won when he hasn't broken stride. The most recent win was for Denis St. Pierre back in the bike today. This is a field with a number of question marks because, as mentioned, Craft Made and Paradise Money have not raced here before. Tattoo Man hasn't really lived up to expectations when I've selected him this season. Coltrane DeVee coming in off some bad racing luck. He even lost his lucky horseshoe. Stomper Tom is now the favorite at even money from post 5. He is a fairly consistent horse at this track for Ryan Guy, 6 seasonal victories. However you see it, they're going to be going behind the gate shortly, so particularly if you want to play that early daily double, it's time to get in those wagers. The starter has called the field for race 1, last chance to wager. The trotters are lining up behind the gate for race 1. Kicking off this Thursday afternoon at Rideau Carleton. 1 is Tattoo Man for Pascal Berube. 2, Paradise Money, Denis St. Pierre. 3, Coltrane de Vie, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Craft Made for Stéphane Brosseau. And on the outside, 5, Stomper Tom with Ryan Guy. The trotters are on the turn, gradually getting in line behind the gate. On a break, Stomper Tom is being taken back by Ryan Guy. The remaining 4 trotters are on the gate. Something amiss with the 5, Stomper Tom, and now Tattoo Man has dropped back. We may have a recall. We do have a recall for race 1. Unknown reasons. Stomper Tom not going behind the gate. And now Ryan Guy was out of the sulky, making some kind of adjustment. Windows remain open as the trotters reassemble for the start of race 1. Stomper Tom seems to have had an equipment issue. Heading behind the gate. He is looking good now as the field prepares to reassemble for the start of race 1. The current 3 to 5 favorite is the 2, Paradise Money for Denis St. Pierre. Wagering still going on right up until this field is off. So if you missed them the first time, this recall has given you a chance to play the early daily double or however you see fit for wagering on race 1. And the starter has called the race 1 field. Once again, this is your final chance to wager on Rideau Carleton's opener this Thursday. Tattoo Man getting a little extra help as this field of less experienced trotters for the most part gets ready to line up once again. Thanks for your patience. The trotters are again lining up behind the gate. One is Tattoo Man for Pascal Berube. 2, Paradise Money, Denis St. Pierre. 3, Coltrane DeVie, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Craft Made, Stéphane Brasseau. And 5, Stomper Tom for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn. They're lined up and approaching the backstretch. They're off and trotting. Tattoo Man leaving from the rail. Stomper Tom on the outside has early speed between them. Coltrane DeVie is going to take back to third. He is followed in fourth by Paradise Money, who gaps by 3 lengths back there in fourth. And then trailing the field early is Craft Made. A bit of a battle there as Coltrane DeVie has opted to roll on for Jimmy Gagnon and circle to make the lead past the quarter in 28-1. So Coltrane DeVie now leading it instead of initially backing down and staying back. He's opted for the front end. That's Coltrane DeVie keeping ahead of Stomper Tom second, 2 lengths back to third for Tattoo Man, followed by Paradise Money, and trailing this compact field on the second turn, that's Craft Made. They are racing to the half with Coltrane DeVie and Jimmy Gagnon getting there first in 57-3, stalked by Stomper Tom. Tattoo Man tries to tighten up from third. Here comes a first over move from fourth from Paradise Money and Denis St. Pierre, and a couple of lengths behind him at the back of the field is Craft Made. The field approaches 3/4. Coltrane DeVie untested on the front end, but here comes that test from the 1 to 2. Paradise Money on the outside, the challenge, and Stomper Tom looks ready to leave the pocket as well and come second over. They're on that final turn now. They went past 3/4, 135-2. Not 100% sure about that, but Paradise Money looking sure on the front end now, cruising with a 4-length advantage over a fast closing Craft Made and Coltrane DeVie. Paradise Money over Craft Made. Coltrane DeVie was third. We'll get you the final time momentarily. Unofficial results are now posted for race 1. 1 to 2 favorite, 2 Paradise Money, the race winner for Denis St. Pierre. Second was 4 Craft Made. Third, Coltrane DeVie, the 3. And fourth, number 1, Tattoo Man. Hold all tickets, results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 1 winner, number 2, Paradise Money. A 3-year-old bay colt by International Money out of Jesse's Song. He is owned by Écurie Maguire Incorporé of Sainte-Marie, Quebec, bred by Richard Beinhauser and Regina Beinhauser of Venetia, Pennsylvania. Paradise Money is trained by Jean-Francois Maguire and driven to his 5th seasonal victory by Denis Saint-Pierre. We'll have an official time for you as soon as I can get that. Results are now official. Two, Paradise Money returns $3.10 to win. The $2 exactor 2-4 combination pays $7.80. The $1 triactor 2-4-3 returns $16.45. The $1 superfecta 2-4-3-1 pays $25.80. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Tattoo Man finished 4th. 1-2 favorite, number 2, Paradise Money, the race winner for Denis Saint-Pierre. 3, Coltrane DeVille was 3rd. 4, Craft Made closed for 2nd. And 5, Stomper Tom was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 41325. I also have fractions for the race. The opening quarter, 28-1. The half, 57-3. 3 quarters, 125-3. And the mile time, 155-2. A new lifetime mark for Paradise Money. Moving on to race 2. We do have a driver change, as previously mentioned. On the 3, Monk, going from Robert Shepard to Stefan Pouliot. Robert Shepard is off his drives today. That's the only change in race 2, which features exactor triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. The race 2 post parade is coming on track. These trotters are non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $500. Also eligible, $12,000 claimers. The purse is $6,600. One is Ms. Franny, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Sam Sergi, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Ms. Franny adds Lasix. Two is Spicy Redhead, owned by trainer Nathalie Seguin, driven by Pascal Berube. Monk is current 2-1 co-favorite. He's owned by Michel Letarte with Jamie and Jacob Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer. Note the driver change from Robert Shepard to Stefan Pouliot. Next is 5, Ciel Bleu, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé with Gestion Louis Latulippe Incorporé, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Six is Hatikva, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Sam Sergi, driven by Ryan Guy. Completing the field, now on track, is 4, Donna Tover, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Samuel Filion. That's the field for race 2, exactor triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. You don't often see three co-favorites at the same time in a race of this size at Rideau Carleton, but it's shifted back to two, and we're looking at one of them now. The 3, Monk, who returns to the post position of his July 4th Rideau win for Guy Gagnon. Monk followed the cover of CrossFit to the half Thursday, ending up parked. He did come 3 wide down the stretch, closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-4, and he's at his lowest 2024 classification. At odds of 2-1 at the moment, it's 3, Monk. He also has that driver change. Worth mentioning again from Robert Shepard, off all his drives today, to Stéphane Pouliot. Monk is co-favorite with the 5, also at 2-1, Ciel Bleu. He's my spot play selection. I wasn't sure he'd have this kind of popularity. He got away 4th here for Guy Gagnon on August 8th. He was first over on the second turn and brushed impressively into second along the backstretch before jumping off stride on the last turn. This is his first start with trotting hopples. I saw him qualify here with the trotting hopples on. He was up against pacers, and that took place on August 11th. He had a couple of moves that race, and he beat 4 pacers, actually 3 pacers, in finishing second to pacer Betts Showoff. So that was quite impressive to see a trotter in the race with the pacers to qualify. There was a second qualifier, August 11th, for trotters only. Ciel Bleu a little above the accomplishments of those two. The field will be going behind the gate shortly for pick 4 players. Again, Robert Shepard off all his drives. In race 4, the 6, Speaker Nancy, has Ryan Guy driving instead of Robert Shepard. Those are the only changes in that sequence that kicks off here in race 2. The starter has called the field for race 2. Last chance to get involved in the early pick 4. The trotters are lining up. 1 is Ms. Franny for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Spicy Redhead, Pascal Berube. 3, Monk for catch driver Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Donatover for Samuel Filion. 5, Ciel Bleu, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 6, Hatikva for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn. Ms. Franny and Spicy Redhead last to line up on the inside. They're on the back stretch. Spicy Redhead on a break and gapping. They're off and trotting. Speed from the outside. Hatikva coming on from the outside post ahead of Ciel Bleu, also showing some early speed. And Donatover inside is going to move into 3rd. Following that one in 4th is Monk, and then it's further back to Ms. Franny. And after the bad start, Spicy Redhead trails. They are being led by Hatikva and Ryan Guy to the opening opening quarter, and he heads past there in 29-1. Here's a first over move from Ciel Bleu for Guy Gagnon, clearing in front of the grandstand the first time. That puts Hatikva in the pocket. It's 2 lengths back to third for Donatover, a couple of lengths back behind him to fourth, and Monk. Ms. Franny sits second last. Spicy Redhead doing her best to catch the field after the early miscue. They head to the halfway point, 58-1. Ciel Bleu with a 29-second second panel and leading the way ahead of Hatikva by 3 lengths. Here comes a first over move now from Monk, and catch driver Stefan Pouliot. He's third on the outside, fourth on the inside. Donatover looking to come second over now. Ms. Franny showing interest for Marie-Claude Auger, and at the back is Spicy Redhead as they head to 3/4 with Ciel Bleu confident on the front end for Guy Gagnon, leading by 4 lengths. Monk is still charging down the center of the track. Hatikva on the inside has some fight. We'll revisit the 3/4 clocking. One thing's for sure, this is Ciel Bleu's race to win or lose for Guy Gagnon. Out there in a going away victory. Coming on for place, that was Donatover ahead of Ms. Franny. 157 flat. Unofficial results are now posted for race 2. 5, Ciel Bleu, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, 4, Donatover. Third, 1, Ms. Franny. Fourth, 3, Monk, the even money favorite. Results remain unofficial. Hold all tickets. We'll also get back to you with the time at 3/4. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. It's unofficial race 2 winner. 5, Ciel Bleu. 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Muscle Mass out of Volonté. Owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporé with Gestion Louis Latulippe, incorporé. Bred by Écurie Provocante of Quebec. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the second win of the season for Ciel Bleu. 1:57 the time, his fastest this season. Ciel Bleu, also an Ontario Racing Tips from the Pros spot play selection for today. Follow them on Twitter, or X as it's now called. And race 2 is now official. Five, Ciel Bleu pays $5.80 to win. The $2 exactor, 5-4, pays $19.30. The $2 early double, 2-5, pays $12.70. The $1 triactor, 541, returns $136.60. And the $1 superfecta, $262.80 for that 5-4-1-3 $1 ticket. The race 2 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Ms. Franny finished 3rd. 2, Spicy Redhead was 6th. 3, Monk finished 4th as beaten even money favorite. 4, Donna Tover closed for place. 5, Ciel Bleu, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. And 6, Hatikva finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 364-215. We'll get those fractions for you momentarily. There's our place photo. It was a tight decision there. Donna Tover, the 4 on the outside for Samuel Filion, edging out the 1, Ms. Franny. And Marie-Claude Auger on the inside. We'd like to wish Liz Temple a very happy birthday. We hope you're enjoying today's races at Rideau Carleton, and we wish you a very happy birthday. Race 3 is coming up next, and track handicapper selections are on screen from myself and Glenn Pearson. We agree that 2 Monty's Gone Marble has a lot of upside here for John McMillan and Stéphane Brosseau. We'll get into the reasons why in a few minutes. Glenn likes the 3, no sport pun intended, in the place spot. I'm using that one third in my ticket. For second, I think the veteran Silverado, a beaten favorite in his most recent start, could step up for Marie-Claude Auger. Glenn is looking to Mickey make some speed from post 7 for Pascal Berube and Marc-Andre Simoneau in the show spot in his ticket. And he is concluding his superfecta with the 6 Mockart in Motion, a new addition to the Mandy Archer stable with Guy Gagnon driving. I'm using Mickey Make Some Speed as well to complete my superfecta. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering here in race 3. And the current favorite is the veteran 13-year-old Silverado with Marie-Claude Auger driving. The last time she drove Silverado, it was August 1st, and he had a second-tier start, so it wasn't an incredibly helpful post position. He's well situated today, and despite his age, he can still be quite sharp. At age 12, if you look at his past performance lines, he had 5 wins and a 152-3 win at Rideau Carleton. The race 3 pacers are coming on track for post parade. They are non-winners of $655 per start in their last 10 starts, competing for a purse of $6,500. One is What's in the Esky, owned by Melanie Plourde. She's also the trainer. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 2 is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, trained by John McMillan, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Three is No Sport Pun Intended, owned by Lee Cullen and Lloyd Howley, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Samuel Filion. Four is current 8-5 favorite Silverado, owned and trained by Wayne Laviolette, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 5 is Stardog, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Guy. 6 is Mock Art in Motion, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, Darren Tingley, and Dwayne Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. And completing the field from post 7, Mickey Makes Some Speed, owned and trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. That's the field for race 3. There are no changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. For those wondering about the fractions from race 2, I have the official fractions for that race. If you flip back in your program, the opening quarter 29-1, the half 58-1, 127 flat at 3/4, and 157 flat, the winning mile for Ciel Bleu. Turning our attention though to race 3. We just had the favorite in focus, Silverado from post 4. He's 2-1 at the moment. 2 of 8 Rideau starts for Marie-Claude Auger in the past. He likes front end trips. Both of those wins, they're in the past. September 2nd, 2018 and February 10th, 2019. They were both front end trips, winning ones by Silverado for today's driver, Marie-Claude Auger, so she knows this horse well. He followed Love My Rockin' Bird from 3rd here, August 15th, and got shuffled back. He closed 4 wide, and he was a beaten 2-1 favorite. He's 2-1 now, and he's the favorite again for Silverado. Glenn Pearson and I both like the 2. Monty's Gone Marble. His only seasonal win was May 12th from the same Rideau post for the same driver, Stéphane Brosseau. Monty's Gone Marble was first to the front Thursday from the rail here. He led to 3/4, dueled with Irresistible on the last turn, and ended up out-sprinted by Betts Beach and Irresistible in deep stretch. That was his fastest mile since that May 12th victory. Monty's Gone Marble gets some class relief, and he's 3-1. 3, No Sport Pun Intended, is the 5-2 co-favorite at the moment. He was parked first over and 3rd on the first turn here, August 11th, chasing Carson Star Choice. No Sport Pun Intended back down to 5th by the quarter, but had a second move on the backstretch, coming 3rd over from last. Out there right now on track, some last-minute equipment adjustments on Stardog. He's on his way. They'll be going behind the gate very soon for race 3. We have just 9 races today, so be sure to make them count. Don't get shut out from wagering on race 3. They're going to be lining up momentarily. And the starter has called the field for race 3. One is What's in the Esky for Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Monty's Gone Marble, Stéphane Brosseau. 3, No Sport Pun Intended, Samuel Filion. 4, Silverado, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Stardog, Ryan Guy. 6, Mockart in Motion, Guy Gagnon. And 7, Mickey Makes Some Speed, Pascal Berube. They're on the turn. Monty's Gone Marble, the last to get in line as the field heads on to the backstretch. They're lined up. And they're off and pacing. Monty's Gone Marble and Silverado both leaving between horses. That's No Sport Pun Intended, who is 3rd on the outside, shuffled back to 4th inside. What's in the Esky? And following him early, that's Stardog. Further back in program order, Mockart in Motion, and the trailer is Mickey Makes Some Speed. They're making some speed on the front end right now, battling to a 27-3 opening quarter as No Sport Pun Intended takes over from Monty's Gone Marble, who now sits the pocket. 3rd inside, What's in the Esky? Caught first over in 4th. That's Silverado, following that cover from 5th on the outside. 2nd over, Mockart in Motion, caught inside second last. Stardog trailing Mickey Makes Some Speed, who looks to come 3rd over from the back of the field as they go by the half. 56-1. No Sport Pun Intended is cutting the fractions, stalked from the pocket by Monty's Gone Marble. First over in 3rd, the veteran Silverado out there looking to go 3 wide. Mockart in Motion for Guy Gagnon is 4th and gradually making that move, approaching 3/4. Following him in 5th, also racing wide, that's Mickey Makes Some Speed, dropping back to 2nd last. What's in the Esky? 124-3 at 3/4. No Sport Pun Intended has a lot of challengers coming after him now, including Mockart in Motion, widest there as they come down the stretch. Monty's Gone Marble leaving the pocket for the inside path, coming on wide. That's Mockart in Motion. Mockart in Motion going to win this one with a motionless Guy Gagnon in the sulky ahead of Mickey Makes Some Speed, and No Sport Pun Intended, 154-2. Unofficial results are now posted for race 3. 6, Mockart in Motion, the winner for Guy Gagnon. 2nd, 7, Mickey Makes Some Speed. Finishing third, the 3, no sport pun intended, a beaten 9-5 favorite. And closing for fourth was 5, Stardog. Hold all tickets. Race 3 is now official. And coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle is race winner number 6, Mock Art in Motion, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Mach 3 out of Because I'm KG, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, Darren Tingley of Ontario, and Dwayne Tingley of Nova Scotia, bred by Lloyd Howley of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Back-to-back wins for Guy today. Mock Art in Motion winning for Mandy Archer off of the August 18th claim. Mock Art in Motion. His 5th win this year. Prices are now posted for race 3, 6, Mock Art in Motion. Pays $6.80 to win. The $2 exactor, 6-7, pays $144.90. The $1 triactor, 673, $612.05. And the $1 superfecta, 6735, returns $1,780.50. The race 3 rundown is now on your screens. 1, What's in the Esky, finished 7th. 2, Monty's Gone Marble was 5th. 9 to 5 favorite number 3, No Sport Pun Intended, was 3rd. 4, Silverado was 6th. 5, Stardog closed for 4th. 6, Mockart in Motion, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. And 7, Mickey Makes Some Speed, finished 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 7-5-3-6-4-1-2. The fractions were 27 and 3 to the opening quarter, 56 and 1 at the half, 124 and 3 at 3/4, 154 and 2 the winning mile for Mockart in Motion. Another Rideau Carleton race fan celebrating a birthday today, Spencer. Hope you're enjoying your day at the races, Spencer. All the best from all of us at Rideau Carleton. Race 4 is coming up next with Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and Middle Pick 4 wagering. There is only one change, and it affects Glenn Pearson's top selection here. The 6, Speaker Nancy, getting a driver change. Robert Shepard is off all his drives, so Ryan Guy takes the lines on the 6, Speaker Nancy, who is currently 7-2 on the board. I'm going with the 4, Anna's Wish. I'm playing her back. She was a beaten even money favorite here last Thursday, and she draws inside Speaker Nancy today. So I'm putting her on top. She is off Lasix. Marie-Claude Auger keeps the drive for the Robert Bernicki trainee. For second, Glenn likes the 2, DA Temptation. Coming in off a win at a lower level here on August 8th. Guy Gagnon has the hot hands again. He has back-to-back wins in races 2 and 3. I am using Speaker Nancy second over 3, Better Catch Girl, who was a gate-to-wire winner here last Thursday for Jimmy Gagnon and Vic Putty. She is up in class. It was a convincing 154 and 2 seasonal best win, though. Race 4 Pacers are coming on track for post-parade. These are filly and mare Pacers, non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible $20,000 claimers and not listed preferred Pacers who draw outside. They race for a purse of $8,000. One is Raptors 1, owned by Bruno Lepage, trained by Daniel Delude, and driven by Pascal Berube. Two is DA Temptation, owned by Pierre Yvon Mondu en Corporé, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is Better Catch Girl, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with trainer Vic Putty. Jimmy Gagnon is in the sulky. Four is Anna's Wish, owned by Sylvain Cote, trained by Robert Bernicki, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Anna's Wish, note, is not receiving Lasix today. Five is Era of Love, owned by Jean Allaire with trainer Jean-Francois Maguire, driven by Samuel Filion. Completing the field is 6, Speaker Nancy, owned by Jamie Copley with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable. Mandy Archer trains. Note the driver change from Robert Shepard to Ryan Guy. That's the field for race 4 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. We're taking a look at Anna's Wish, the 9-5 current favorite from post 4. She raced single file 4th to the Rideau opening quarter last Thursday. She was gapping en route to the half, but gained ground first over on the backstretch, chasing leader Speaker Nancy. Anna's Wish was parked first over on the final turn and ran out of racetrack. She closed in the field and cards quickest last quarter, 27-3, and was a beaten even money favorite. It was a very game effort, and she certainly seems worth playing back today. My top choice for Anna's Wish. 6, Speaker Nancy is her top rival here. Speaker Nancy overtook Era of Love to grab control on the first turn Thursday. She was pressed by first over Anna's Wish along the backstretch, but held her off in the stretch. Speaker Nancy's the winningest of this field. She seems to prefer front-end trips, and she has not won from outside of post 5 so far this meet. She's 3-1 at the moment. That's the 6, Speaker Nancy. 1, Raptors 1, getting some attention. She's 2-1 at the moment. She set the pocket here Thursday, starting from the Rideau rail as well. She did have every chance in the stretch and could not catch Anna's Wish or Speaker Nancy. Raptors 1 has 2 wins this year, both on the front end at Mohawk back in February and May. The other contender here, in my opinion, is the 3, Better Catch Girl, who wired at a lower classification here last Thursday for Jimmy Gagnon. She held off a first over challenge from the 1-9 favorite Dial Me Up on the final turn. Better Catch Girl needed the wire. She's up in class, but that was a seasonal best victory for her, 154-2. Looks like Anna's Wish is getting a head pole adjustment at the moment. Windows remain open. Race 4 kicking off our middle pick 4 of this 9-race card. As post time approaches, the favorite is 4, Anna's Wish, at odds of 6-5. The starter has called the pacers for race 4. Last chance to wager as the field lines up. 1 is Raptors 1 for Pascal Berube. 2, DA Temptation, Guy Gagnon. 3, Better Catch Girl, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Anna's Wish, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Era of Love for Samuel Filion. And 6, Speaker Nancy with Catch Driver Ryan Guy, filling in for Robert Shepard. They're all in a line on the turn. They're on the backstretch, approaching the start of race 4 and the middle pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. They're off and pacing, and they're leaving almost in a line. The gray Era of Love is surging forward for Samuel Filion. Raptors 1 fights back from the rail, and in early pursuit, first over, Speaker Nancy is coming on. Second over for Ryan Guy, and he thinks better of it and backs her down along the pylons, settling into 4th behind DA Temptation. The field moves fast the opening quarter in 26 and 4. Out front, that's Era of Love and Samuel Filion leading by 2 ahead of Raptors 1. Then it's back to DA Temptation 3rd. 4th is Speaker Nancy, who now moves first over from 4th. Behind her, that's Better Catch Girl trailing the field on the second turn. Anna's Wish as they head towards the half. Here comes the advancing Speaker Nancy, underway again for Ryan Guy, 56 and 1, the clocking to the half. A 30 and 3 breather there for leader Era of Love. Speaker Nancy putting her to the test, but she's parked first over and not advancing from second. Up the inside third, Raptors 1. Here is a second over move in 4th from DA Temptation. Third over from the back of the field, Anna's Wish is second last, caught inside. Better Catch Girl trails past 3/4 in 1:28 and 2. Era of Love and Samuel Filion still leading the way as Speaker Nancy hasn't been able to clear, and they turn for home. Here comes a wide move from Anna's Wish for Marie-Claude Auger. Anna's Wish making the better's wishes come true today as favorite. She finishes ahead of the gray Era of Love, and Raptors 1 up for show in 1:54 and 1. Unofficial results are now posted for race 4. 1-2 favorite number 4, Anna's Wish, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. Finishing second at odds of 14-1, 5, Era of Love. Third, 1, Raptors 1. And 4th, 3, Better Catch Girl. Hold all tickets, results remain unofficial. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 4, Anna's Wish. She's a 4-year-old bay mare by Lazarus out of Keystone I Wish, owned by Sylvain Cote of Joliet, Quebec. Bred by John McGill of Albion, Indiana. Trained by Robert Bernicki, and driven to her 5th victory of the year by Marie-Claude Auger. Race 4 is now official. For Anna's Wish returns $3.10 to win. The $2 exactor 4-5 combination pays $33.70. The $1 triactor 451 returns $47.65, and the $1 superfecta 4513 ticket pays $184.50. The race 4 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Raptors 1 finished 3rd. 2, DA Temptation was 5th. 3, Better Catch Girl was 4th. 1-2 favorite, number 4, Anna's Wish, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Era of Love was second. 6, Speaker Nancy finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 3-5-4-1-2-6. The fractions were 26 and 4 to the opening quarter, 56 and 1 at the half. I have a corrected time for 3 quarters. It was 1:24 flat. And the winning mile, 1:54 and 1 for Anna's Wish. It was a war of the noses for 4th in race 4. On the inside, that's the 3, Better Catch Girl for Jimmy Gagnon. Just edging out the 2, DA Temptation for Guy Gagnon, who's on the outside, finishing 5th, ahead of 6, who's between them. That's Speaker Nancy with Ryan Guy. Race 5 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Pick 5, and Pick 3 wagering. There's also Superfecta wagering here as a result of the condensed program, just the 9 races this afternoon. So lots of wagering options here on race 5. There are no changes this race. And the current favorite from post 4 at odds of 6-5, Dylan's Bank for owner-trainer John McMillan and Stéphane Brosseau, his regular driver. The race 5 field consists of horses who are a little light on wins this year. Dylan's Bank, 6-5 favorite, is my top choice as well here. He surrendered the early lead to Love My Rockin' Bird Thursday at Rideau Carleton. Had a pocket trip and got overtaken by closers in the stretch. None of them are in today's field. So there's post and class relief for Dylan's Bank. He's also Glenn Pearson's top choice. And we agree on the place finisher here as well. We both like 2, Get Your License Liam in that spot. He was second over on the second turn last Thursday. Following first over, What's in the Esky. Get Your License Liam had excess cover on the final turn and faded late. He was first over third on the opening turn here Sunday, chasing Party Vibes, and then back down to third by the quarter. He was covered up at the back of the field late. It's a quick turnaround for 2, Get Your License Liam, who is currently 5-2. In the show spot, Glenn likes the 1, Probert's Legacy, although he was an August 8th vet scratch here. He did win March 31st from the Rideau Rail for Pascal Berube and had tough posts in recent starts, including August 11th and 12th at the Quebec Circuit Régional. I like Vines to Heaven in the show spot, teaming up again with Guy Gagnon. They won together July 21st here at a lower classification and opted to sit third along the pylons August 11th in their start from the Rideau rail together. Vines to Heaven was pressing the pace from first over, chasing the Colt right to the wire. The Pacers are coming on track for the Race 5 Post Parade. They are non-winners of $450 per start in their last 10, competing for a purse of $6,100. One is Probert's Legacy, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable, with trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. Two is Get Your License Liam, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Three is Red Cape Party, owned, trained, and driven by Richard Simard. Four is current 6-5 favorite Dylan's Bank, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Five is Vines to Heaven, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven by Guy Gagnon. Six is Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott, trained and driven by Brian Scott. Seven, Shadow Margot will be late for Post Parade due to a flat sulky tire, which is getting dealt with on the backstretch. Shadow Margot is owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field for Race 5, which importantly kicks off the Pick 5 on this 9-race card. There's also a Pick 3 beginning here, and exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. For those looking ahead in the multi-legs, race 6, the 3, Blue Moose, is a transportation scratch. In race 8, there's another transportation scratch. That's the 4, I Bet You a Kiss. And in race 9, the 4, JD Magic Moon, Robert Shepard is off his drives. The driver is TBA, and we'll get that information as soon as we can. Shadow Margot is back on the track for owner-trainer-driver Ryan Guy after swapping out the race bike that had the flat tire. I've also checked in with the judges, and Stéphane Brosseau will be catch driving for JD Magic Moon in race 9. Again, in race 9, the last leg of the pick 5, that's for JD Magic Moon going from Robert Shepard to Stéphane Brosseau. There's consistent support for the 4, Dylan's Bank here. He's a 7-5 favorite. We're taking a look at him now. When he's good, he's very, very good. And the starter has called the race 5 Pacers. If you're playing the pick 5 or would like to, this is your final chance. Don't get shut out. The Pacers are lining up for the start of race 5. 1 is Probert's Legacy for Pascal Berube. 2, Get Your License Liam, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Red Cape Party, Richard Samard. 4, Dylan's Bank, Stéphane Brosseau. 5, Vines to Heaven, Guy Gagnon. 6, Well Worth the Wait, Brian Scott. And 7, Shadow Margot for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn. Approaching the Ferris wheel along the backstretch to kick off race 5 and our pick 5. They're off and pacing, and 4 of them are battling early, sticking ahead in front. Get Your License Liam, but coming to him quickly, that's Dylan's Bank, getting orders from Stéphane Brosseau, and he's getting stretched out, making front by a tough Get Your License Liam, who is now sitting second. It's 4 lengths back to third. Probert's Legacy following the top 2. And then in fourth, Red Cape Party as they head past the opening quarter. 27-2, the clocking for 3-5 favorite Dylan's Bank, who leads now by a length and a half over next best. Get Your License Liam, then it's Probert's Legacy. Red Cape Party further back in fifth. Vines to Heaven first over from near last is Well Worth the Wait, and gapping by about 4 lengths at the back is Shadow Margot. They're into the second turn, and up front Dylan's Bank is where he likes it, 56 flat to the half. He's widened his lead now to 4 lengths over Get Your License Liam, with Probert's Legacy following from third, and nothing has changed in the top 4. Red Cape Party is sitting there in fourth. Stepping outside though to challenge him now, here comes Vines to Heaven first over from fifth, and following that cover, Well Worth the Wait at the back of the field, and gapping significantly Shadow Margot. They went by 3/4 in 124 flat. Get Your License Liam has left the pocket to chase leader Dylan's Bank. Down the stretch, they're dueling on the front end. It looks like Get Your License Liam has put away Dylan's Bank, charging late Probert's Legacy on the outside. Get Your License Liam needs the wire. Here comes Probert's Legacy, but it's Get Your License Liam for Jimmy Gagnon over Probert's Legacy, about 4 lengths back to third place finisher Dylan's Bank, 153-4. Race 5 unofficial results are now posted. 2, Get Your License Liam, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. Second, 1, Probert's Legacy. Third was the favorite, number 4, Dylan's Bank. Closing for fourth, 5, Vines to Heaven. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial Race 5 winner. Number 2, Get Your License Liam, a 6-year-old brown gelding by Control the Moment out of Miss Poole, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec, bred by Robert Montgomery of Carp, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Get Your License Liam is now the official Race 5 winner. That's his 4th win of the season in start number 26. And that's a new seasonal mark for Get Your License Liam, 153 and 4. Prices are now posted for Race 5. Number 2, Get Your License Liam, returns $4.60 to win. The $1 pick 3 concluding here. 3 of 3 pays $24.65 for the 6-4-2 combination. The $1 pick 4, 4 of 4, $83.20 for the 5-6-4-2 sequence. The $2 exactor, 2-1, returns $21. The $1 try, $18 for the 2-1-4 ticket, and it's $36.30 for the $1 superfecta, 2-1-4-5. The race 5 rundown is posted. 1, Probert's Legacy was second. 2, Get Your License Liam, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Red Cape Party. I don't believe finished 4th. We'll double check that one. 3 to 5, favorite number 4, Dylan's Bank, was 3rd. 5, Vines to Heaven, finished 4th. 6, Well Worth the Wait, was 6th, and 7, Shadow Margot, finished 7th. The result is corrected now. From the top down, your program should read 2153467. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the opening quarter, 56 flat at the half, 124 flat to 3/4, 153 and 4, the winning mile for Get Your License Liam. Race 6 is coming up next. We're just a couple of minutes away from post time for that. Race 6 kicks off a pick 4. It's our final pick 4 of this 9-race card. There's also high five wagering, exactor and triactor. There's one scratch here. It's the 3, Blue Moose, a transportation scratch. And if you are playing the multi-legs in race 8, the 4, I Bet You a Kiss, was another transportation scratch. And in race 9, JD Magic Moon changed the driver from Robert Shepard to Stéphane Brosseau. It's a perfect moment to remind you that Tammy Forgey's On Track Only handicapping contest runs Saturday evenings in the Rideau Carleton Simulcast Lounge, trackside, free to enter, but you must be at the track to play. And this Saturday evening, the jackpot has reached $500. So we hope you can join the other handicappers and take a chance in the on-track handicapping contest Saturday evenings at Rideau Carleton. As we wait for the race 6 post parade to come on track, it's a good time to mention a few other dates that you'll want to mark on your calendar if you're a Rideau regular or thinking of coming to the track or just tuning in. The Coville Cup revival is back Sunday, September 1st, always attracting one of the biggest on-track audiences of the year. John McMillan is going to be calling one of the legs of the 4-race Coville Cup. And we even have a new entrant in the field, Jeff Taylor, joining. Last year's winner was William Waugh, who's gone on to a successful season as a regular Rideau driver this year. You can only win it once, I've been told, by John McMillan. And take note of that on-track handicapping contest for the Coville Cup. You could win $1,000 cash, but you must be on track to play. So make plans. 6:30 Sunday, September 1st. The Colville Cup is back. Also, part of National Caretaker Appreciation Day, Rideau Carleton will have some special offerings saying thanks to all the caretakers on the backstretch and at the training centers on Thursday, September 12th with a 4 p.m. post time. Some events to be announced for Caretaker Appreciation Day on September 12th at Rideau Carleton. The race 6 pacers are coming on track for the post parade. They are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $65,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $960 per start in their last 10 starts. They race for a purse of $7,000. One is current 6-5 favorite Betts Beach, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier and Jean Allaire. Pascal Berube drives. Two is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Blue Moose, is a judge's scratch transportation. 4 is Conquest Sealster, owned by Kathleen Pelletier, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Irresistible, owned by Jamie Copley with Darren Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Ryan Guy. Six is Frozen Hanover, owned by Guy Courbet, trained by Maxime Vellet, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Seven is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Eight is Trion de Vie, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. And from trailing post 9, it's the Chestnut Real Rubies at Play, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Legasse, one of the leading contenders in the 2024 Colville Cup coming up on September 1st. That's your field for race 6, scratch down to 8 pacers, exactor, triactor, super high 5, and the last pick 4 of the card. We're looking at the 6-5 current favorite right now. That's Betts Beach for Pascal Berube. He has 6 2024 wins, double that of his nearest rivals in this field. Betts Beach had a pocket trip last Thursday at this track following the pace setter Monty's Gone Marble into the stretch. He had a late move up the inside path in the shadow of the wire, coming home in the field's fastest last quarter of 27-4. Pascal Berube understandably stays loyal to Betts Beach. He seems to be in with some here that are a little tougher than much of what he's been facing. My top choice, currently at odds of 5-1, is the 2, Time to Dancing, who returns to the level of his seasonal best August 11th Rideau win for Stéphane Pouliot. Time to Dancing was near last to the half in a well-spaced field Sunday for Melanie Plourde. Stéphane Pouliot is back in the bike today. Time to Dancing was a respectable 6th in Canada's fastest 2024 mile by an aged pacer. That was Mythic Gambler's win on Sunday. That's a Canadian 2024 fastest mile on a 5/8 mile track, I should point out. Time to Dancing paced a personal 1:52 mile that race, his fastest ever. The race itself was a 1:50.3 victory by Mythic Gambler. And again, that was Canada's fastest by an aged pacer this year on a 5/8 mile track. Mythic Gambler is not in this field, however. Time to Dancing will not have to deal with him here, and neither will Love My Rockin' Bird. Love My Rockin' Bird is interesting from post 7. He nearly wired from Rideau post 8 for Jimmy Gagnon last Thursday and got stung late by Blue Moose, who scratched here due to transportation. Love My Rockin' Bird had a show finish at a higher classification for Ryan Guy, who's now driving Irresistible. The starter has called the field for race 6. Last chance today to play the Rideau Carleton Pick 4. It begins here. The Pacers are lining up behind the gate for the start of race 6. 1 is Betts Beach for Pascal Berube. 2 is Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Blue Moose is scratched. 4 is Conquest Sealster for Guy Gagnon. 5, Irresistible, Ryan Guy. 6, Frozen Hanover, Stéphane Brasseau. 7, Love My Rockin' Bird, Jimmy Gagnon. 8, Trion de Vie, Marie-Claude Auger. And 9 is Real Rubies at Play for Michel Legacy. They're on the backstretch. And they're off and leaving well. That's Betts Beach from the rail. Coming after him early from the middle, it's Conquest Sealster. And on the outside, Love My Rockin' Bird pursuing the earliest leader, Betts Beach. They're 3 wide, battling early, shadowing from 4th along the cones. That's Time to Dancing as they settle into single file procession now to the opening quarter, led by Betts Beach. And he passes that point on the point in 28-1. Betts Beach leading over Conquest Sealster. Love My Rockin' Bird sits 3rd, and then in 4th it's Time to Dancing. 5th is Irresistible. 6th is Real Rubies at Play. Stepping out to come first over from 2nd last now, Frozen Hanover, and caught in at the back of the field, Trion de Vie. They're headed around the 2nd turn, and Betts Beach in command for Pascal Berube, passing the half in 57-2, stalked by Conquest Sealster from the pocket, and still 3rd, that is Love My Rockin' Bird. Here comes the first over move from Irresistible. He's on the outside, and he has flushed out Love My Rockin' Bird, who now moves up into 2nd on the outside to challenge Betts Beach. Approaching 3/4, caught inside in 3rd, Conquest Sealster, and out and moving into second over fourth. That's Irresistible, 1:31.1 at 3/4, and they're still led coming down the stretch by Betts Beach. Coming on late, that is Conquest Sealster, but it might be too late. Widest of all, Irresistible up the inside. Time to Dancing. It's going to be Betts Beach finishing ahead of Irresistible, and Time to Dancing up for show in 1:53.2. Unofficial results are posted for race 6, 4-5 favorite number 1, Betts Beach, the race winner, over 5, Irresistible, second. Time to Dancing finished third from post 2. Fourth was the 7, Love My Rockin' Bird, and finishing fifth, 4, Conquest Sealster. Hold all tickets, results remain unofficial. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle for the 7th time this year in start number 13. It's unofficial race 6 winner, number 1, Betts Beach, a 4-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off out of Blue Beach Girl, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, Yves Tessier of Trois-Rivières, and Jean Allaire of Montreal. Betts Beach was bred by Pierre Leclerc of Quebec, trained by Yves Tessier, driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. He equals his seasonal best and lifetime mark of 1:53.2. And results are now official. One Betts Beach returns $3.60 to win. The $2 exactor 1.5 pays $13.70. The $1 triactor 152 returns $35.05. The 20-cent super high 5 15274 pays $113.54. The race 6 rundown is now posted. 1, Bet's Beach was a winning 4-5 favorite for Pascal Berube. 2, Time to Dancing was third. 3, Blue Moose was scratched. 4, Conquest Sailster finished fifth. 5, Irresistible was second. 6, Frozen Hanover finished eighth. 7, Love My Rockin' Bird was fourth. 8, Trion de Vie finished seventh. And 9, Real Rubies at Play was sixth. From the top down, your program should read 1-3 scratch 5-2-8-4-7-6. The fractions were 28-1 to the opening quarter, 57-2 at the half, 131-1 at three quarters, 153-2 the winning mile for Bet's Beach. Race 7 is coming up next. We have just three more races to go. Speaking of three, Glenn Pearson and myself in agreement on the 3 in race 7, Woodmere Macarena for trainer Danny Mongeau and driver Marie-Claude Auger. Looking quite well positioned here because she avoids some of the top mares at Rideau Carleton. She's in with a nice field, though. I don't know that it's inevitable that she wins here. She's 7-2 at the moment on the board. Glenn likes the 5, Going Yard, second. And I am going with the 1, Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon from the rail. For third, we both like number 2, Beauty is Blind. And to complete the superfecta, Glenn is going to use Beach Journey, the 1. And I'm going to the 4, Dolly Daydream for Samuel Filion and trainer Jean-Francois Maguire. Race 7 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. It's the last pick 3 of the card. Obviously, with only 9 races today. The favorite at the moment from the rail is Beach Journey for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, who also co-owns. He's having a good day today, as he often does at Rideau Carleton. Guy Gagnon driving Mockart in Motion to victory for Mandy Archer in race 3. After winning with trotter Ciel Bleu in race 2, his own trainee. As we await the post parade, a little handicapping discussion of race 7. 6-5 favorite at the moment is 1, Beach Journey, who pocketed up behind the pace setter Why Not Hoss on August 8th at this track. Beach Journey was caught along the pylons on the last turn by the first over 1-5 favorite Dial Me Up. Beach Journey held on for place, but she's surprisingly winless since June 6th, facing similar company here at Rideau Carleton. She's 6-5 at the moment. Glenn Pearson and myself looking to the 3 here, Woodmere Macarena, who raced second last to the opening quarter here last Thursday for the returning Marie-Claude Auger. Woodmere Macarena tipped to follow that first over favorite Dial Me Up on the second turn. Lost ground in the stretch, though. Her only win here was May 16th from the same post position over Beauty is Blind for driver Mike Healy on that occasion. Woodmere Macarena took a lifetime mark May 16th in that Rideau win, 155-1. She's got some class relief here. We're going from the Ferris wheel to the sulky wheels now as the Race 7 post parade approaches the track. The Race 7 Pacers are on track for the post parade. They're fillies and mares, claimers from $8,500 through $10,500. Also eligible non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts who draw outside. They race for a purse of $6,200. One is current 7-5 favorite, Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon with Frédéric Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Beauty is Blind, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable with trainer Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. Three is Woodmere Macarena, owned by Claude Prou, trained by Denis Monguet, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Four is Dolly Daydream, owned by Jean Allaire with trainer Jean-Francois Maguire, driven by Samuel Filion. Completing the field, from post 5, it's Going Yard, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Sylvain Bilodeau, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's the field for Race 7, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering available. One Beach Journey continues as betting favorite in Race 7. After that pocket trip here on August 8th, she hasn't made any starts since, and it looks like she's getting her hobbles adjusted. Guy Gagnon out of the sulky. Doesn't look like Beach Journey needs to make a journey back to the paddock. She stayed on track with Guy back in the sulky. She's the 3-2 top choice at the moment. Other contenders in a fairly evenly matched field include 2 Beauty is Blind, who raced single file third behind leader Why Not Haas, and second place Beach Journey here on August 8th. Beauty is Blind was shuffled to second last on the final turn. Her most recent Rideau win was July 4th, stalking Big Cheddar into the stretch. Beauty is Blind, more of a late speed type. From post 2 today, she's 5-2. 4 Dolly Daydream raced second last to the half in her August 8th Rideau debut for Jimmy Gagnon. She tipped second over from 5th at 3/4 to follow first over winner Dial Me Up. She closed for show from a tougher post at Kawartha Downs on May 31st in her previous start for today's driver, Samuel Filion. That's the 4, currently at odds of 3-1, Dolly Daydream. Just a reminder that it's only 9 races today, so if you're a pick 3 player, this is your final chance to play that bet here in race 7, and they're going to be lining up very quickly for the start. And the starter has called the pacers for race 7. They're lining up now. 1 is Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon. 2, Beauty is Blind, Pascal Berube. 3, Woodmere Macarena for Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Dolly Daydream, Samuel Fillion. And 5 is Going Yard for Stéphane Pouliot. Compact field of mares is going into the turn. They're on the backstretch. And they're off and pacing. Beach Journey timing the gate for Guy Gagnon. The early leader coming to her from the outside. Going Yard and Stéphane Pouliot trying to cross over but getting parked first over second instead. Sitting third and watching the front end action is Beauty is Blind. And then it's a gap of 3 lengths back to Woodmere Macarena. At the back of the field early, Dolly Daydream. They had passed the opening quarter 27-4 with a new leader. Going Yard in control, but not for long. Beach Journey likes the front end. She's going to take that back for Guy Gagnon, putting Going Yard into the pocket ahead of Beauty is Blind. And then Woodmere Macarena trailing the field still. Dolly Daydream. They're back in single file order, headed around the second turn. And the leader is the favorite, Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon, reaching the half in 56-4, keeping ahead of pocket sitting Going Yard. Beauty is Blind is third along the pylons. Here comes a first over move out of fourth by Woodmere Macarena and Marie-Claude Auger, and also showing interest from the back of the field, coming second over now. That's Dolly Daydream as they head towards 3/4. Beach Journey's lead has been ongoing, and she reaches 3/4 in 1:25-2, keeping ahead of pocket sitting Going Yard. Third on the outside, Woodmere Macarena not doing enough, coming wide from the back of the field. Dolly Daydream as they head down the stretch. Beach Journey trying to make it a winning journey on the front end, coming up the inside. Going Yard down the middle of the track. Beauty is Blind. Beach Journey, a front-end journey today ahead of Going Yard and Beauty is Blind in 1:55-1. Unofficial results are posted for race 7. 8-5 favorite, number 1, Beach Journey, the winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, 5, Going Yard. Third, 2, Beauty is Blind. And 8-5 co-favorite, number 4, Dolly Daydream, closed for 4th. Hold all tickets, results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial Race 7 winner, number 1, Beach Journey, an 8-year-old bay mare by Net 10 EOM out of Diva du Jour, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Beach Journey was bred by Nathan Eicher of Spencerville, Indiana, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. The 155-1 victory is her fastest this season in her 4th win of the year in start number 16. The Capital Fair's Ferris wheel may be at a temporary stop, but we still have 2 more races on the Thursday card here at Rideau Carleton. And the wheel is turning again as we wait for race 7 to go official. Race 7 is now official. One Beach Journey returns $5.40 to win. The $2 exactor 1-5 combination pays $23.10. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3 pays $16. The $1 pick 4 or 4 of 4 pays $59.35. The $1 triactor 152 combination pays $50.85, and it's $75.85 for the $1 superfecta 1524 combination. Again, the $1 pick 3, 3 of 3, paying on 211, $16. The pick 4, paying 4 of 4 on 4211. That $1 pick 4 once again pays $59.35. The race 7 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Beach Journey, a winning 8-5 co-favorite for Guy Gagnon. 2, Beauty is Blind, third. 3, Woodmere Macarena finished 5th. 8-5 co-favorite number 4, Dolly Daydream, was 4th. And 5, Going Yard, finished 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 135-42. The fractions were 27-4 to the opening quarter, 56-4 at the half, 125-2 at 3/4, 155-1. The winning mile for Beach Journey. It was also Guy Gagnon's third driving win of the card. There were only 2 more races left this afternoon. Thanks again to all of you joining us online or at the track. The picnic tables still popular despite the slightly cooler temperatures. In race 8, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. There is one scratch in race 8, the 4, I Bet You a Kiss. Unfortunately, a judge's transportation scratch after her maiden victory here on August 15th. For those playing the late double, I'll mention it once again in race 9, the 4, JD Magic Moon, going from driver Robert Shepard to Stéphane Brosseau. For anyone wondering about the Ferris wheel and other rides visible alongside the Rideau backstretch, it's the Ottawa Capital Fair, running until August 25th. Check them out online to find out about pricing for tickets and bracelets. It's a great tradition. For those who were here last Saturday, like myself, you would have noticed that the Ottawa area was hit very hard and suddenly by rain. Our friends at Woodbine Racetrack had similar weather conditions, leading to the King's Plate being moved. So, if you'd like to take that in the Rideau Carleton Simulcast Lounge, you can play the King's Plate this Friday, August 23rd, in our Trackside Simulcast Lounge. Lots of big screens, comfortable surroundings, and great racing. It's also worth mentioning that there's a carryover in our on-track Saturday night handicapping contest. It's up to $500 now, the jackpot in Tammy Forgey's free-to-play Saturday evening Rideau Carleton handicapping contest. But you must be on track to play. Post Parade is coming on track for race 8. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $5,000 lifetime, with 2-year-olds allowed $1,000. They race for a purse of $5,800. Leading the post parade is 1, Little Cassara, owned by Ross Hitchens, trained by Kara Stacy, driven by Samuel Filion. She's the 9-5 favorite at the moment. Two is Kiki D Hanover, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Three is St. Ides, owned by William Beecham, with trainer Gavin Christie. Marie-Claude Auger is in the sulky. Four, I Bet You a Kiss, is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. The 9-5 current co-favorite is 5, Simply the Best, owned by Aurel Harvey et Fils Incorporé, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. 6 is Sporty's Best Bet, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eden, with Ryan Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Completing this field from post 7, Tia, owned by Alexis Zielke, trained and driven by Sebastian Turenne, one of the drivers in our 2024 Coville Cup Challenge coming up on September 1st. Mark your calendars if you haven't already. That's the field for race 8 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Just 2 more races to go this Thursday. We appreciate the support from our loyal patrons. We're taking a look at the 5, Simply the Best, who has dropped to 6-5, making her the favorite here. Simply the Best and Pascal Berube spotted rivals several lengths at the start of their August 8th Rideau start. She made a first-over move near 3/4 and easily collared the leader St. Ides on the final turn before getting overtaken in deep stretch by Little Casara. Simply the Best has never missed the top 2. She is a 2-year-old, and this field is a mix of 2- and 3-year-old fillies. Glenn Pearson is putting Simply the Best on top. She does have an impressive record so far, a 157-4 mark taken at this track on August 1st. So Glenn is using the 6, Sporty's Best Bet, in the place spot. And for show, he likes the 3, St. Ides, for Marie-Claude Auger. I'm using Sporty's Best Bet on top. She is a 3-year-old maiden, but she has that Mandy Archer-Guy Gagnon combination that often produces winners here. She's 2-1 at the moment. Simply the Best, though, her record is excellent to date. And even as a 2-year-old against 3-year-olds, I think she holds up here. I like her for second. And Little Casara, 5-2 at the moment from the rail. Could be even better than that. She's my 3rd choice, but she's already been a maiden winner here, August 8th, from off the pace for Samuel Filion. And she's had a tough history of draws. She's moving to the rail after having post 8 on last Thursday. So that explains that poor performance on paper. The only thing she's lacking, Little Casara, is the speed of some others. But she's a 3-year-old and she could find it here. The starter has called the race 8 field. Final chance to wager. The late double begins here. The fillies are lining up behind the starting gate. 1 is Little Cassara for Samuel Filion. 2, Kiki D. Hanover, Stéphane Brosseau. 3, St. Ides, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, I Bet You a Kiss, is a scratch. 5, Simply the Best for Pascal Berube. 6, Sporty's Best Bet, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 7, Tia for Sebastian Turan. They're on the turn, lining up as the field approaches the backstretch. They're lined up and ready for race 8. They're off and pacing. Little Cassara stepping out from the rail, coming right to her. Simply the Best for Pascal Berube, moving on to take command. Also moving on, who is out there second and moving into a first over position, challenging leader Simply the Best. That's Sporty's Best Bet, who sticks a neck in front and lands on the lead at the opening quarter. Sporty's Best Bet circling Simply the Best, 29-1, an easy opening quarter. Sporty's Best Bet leading the way now for Guy Gagnon, sitting second. Simply the Best, she's not going to try and retake. She's going to stay in the pocket. Little Cassara follows third. Then it's Kiki D. Hanover fourth. 5th, St. Ides. And at the back of the field, Tia, they are on the second turn and making a move first over from second last now. That's St. Ides as they reach the half in 1 minute flat, still led by Sporty's Best Bet, keeping a length and a half ahead of Simply the Best. Little Cassara, third along the inside, advancing into fourth from first over briefly. St. Ides looks to stall now. Here comes Little Cassara leaving the cones for Samuel Filion and challenging Sporty's Best Bet. Still sitting third and watching Simply the Best on a break now. St. Ides is taken wide. They go past three quarters in 1:29.2. Little Cassara extending herself to move past Sporty's Best Bet, and they head down the stretch now, battling for the lead. Sporty's Best Bet on the inside. Little Cassara is still out there, and also coming on late, Simply the Best. Little Cassara versus Simply the Best. I think Little Cassara held on over Simply the Best. Sporty's Best Bet for show in 1:58.1. A very tight finish, but the unofficial race 8 results are posted, and 1 Little Cassara prevails for Samuel Filion, finishing second. 5 Simply the Best. Third, as beaten even money favorite, the 6 Sporty's Best Bet. And recovering from the break to close well for fourth is number 3, St. Ides. Hold all tickets. Returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial Race 8 winner number 1, Little Casara. A 3-year-old brown filly by Dally out of Casara's Song, owned by breeder Ross Hitchens of Westbrook, Ontario, trained by Cara Stacey, driven to victory by Samuel Fillion. She equals her 158-1 lifetime mark. This is her second lifetime win in career start number 5. Race 8 is now official. One Little Casara pays $5.10 to win. The $2 exactor 1-5 combination pays $11.20. The $1 try 156 returns $13.40. The $1 superfecta pays $23.60 for the 1563 ticket. The race 8 rundown is now posted. 1, Little Casara, the race winner for Samuel Filion. 2, Kiki D. Hanover was 6th. 3, St. Ides finished 4th. 4, I Bet You a Kiss was a judge's scratch, transportation. 5, Simply the Best finished 2nd. 6, Sporty's Best Bet was 3rd as beaten even money favorite. And 7, Tia finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 164, scratch 235. The fractions were 29 and 1 to the opening quarter, 1 minute flat at the half, 129 and 2 at 3/4, and 158 and 1, the winning mile for Little Casara, equaling her lifetime mark. It was definitely a tight finish. There's the win photo for race 8. 1, Little Casara on the inside for Samuel Filion. Nosing out the 5, Simply the Best for Pascal Berube on the outside. They're both well ahead of 6, Sporty's Best Bet, finishing 3rd for Guy Gagnon. Race 9 is coming up. It's the last of this Thursday card, which we hope you've enjoyed. Some exciting finishes. There's exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering in race 9. A full field of 9 trotters. Some class droppers here who will sound very familiar. The 4 JD Magic Moon has a driver change from Robert Shepard to Stéphane Brosseau. There were no other changes. As might be expected, the 9, Meadow Branch Noble, is the current 6-5 favorite for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon on the drop from the Rideau preferred handicap level. As the post parade approaches the track, another reminder, mark your calendars for Coville Cup 2024 on Sunday, September 1st. Now with a $1,000 cash prize in the Coville Cup Driver Handicapping Challenge. On track only, September 1st, 6:30 p.m. at Rideau Carleton. Post parade is coming on track for race 9. These trotters are non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. $50,000 lifetime for mares. Also eligible non-winners of $6,750 in their last 5 starts and $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,800. Leading the post parade for the Robbie D'Alessandro Trot, number 1, Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, driven by Melanie Plourde. 3 is Mask of Zorro, owned and trained by Benoit Hebert, co-owned by Eric Lafleur, driven by Pascal Berube. 4 is JD Magic Moon, owned by William Beecham, with trainer Gavin Christie. Note the driver change from Robert Shepard to Stéphane Brosseau. 5 is Eyes of Justice, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 6 is Current co-favorite at odds of 2-1. Number 6, Match Me If You Can, owned by Patrick Dillon and Patty Hoskin, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Samuel Filion. 7 is CrossFit, owned by Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 8 is Wish You'd Tell Me, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt, driven by William Waugh. Completing the field from trailing post 9, Meadow Branch Noble. He's the 2-1 co-favorite for owner Jamie Copley, trainer Mandy Archer, and driver Guy Gagnon. That's the field for race 9. Exactor, Triactor, and Super High Five wagering. We're taking a look at current favorite JD Magic Moon, who has suddenly overtaken previous favorite, number 9, Meadow Branch Noble. JD's Magic Moon, or JD Magic Moon, I should say, from Post 4, is a 6-time winner this season. He hasn't had a lot of success lately. He's had a few troubled trips. Robert Shepard has been in the sulky. He gets the late driver change to Stéphane Brasseau here. He finished a good second to Southwind Russian last Thursday. The starter has called the field for race 9. This is your last race of the Thursday card at Rideau Carleton, so make it count. My top pick here is the 3, Mask of Zorro, reunited with Pascal Berube. Class relief from the preferred handicap. The trotters are lining up behind the gate. 1 is Southwind Russian, Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Raising Rusty, Melanie Plourde. 3, Mask of Zorro, Pascal Berube. 4, JD Magic Moon has catch driver Stéphane Brasseau. 5, Eyes of Justice, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Match Me If You Can, Samuel Filion. 7, CrossFit, Marie-Claude Auger. 8, Wish You'd Tell Me, William Waugh. And trailing is 9, Meadow Branch Noble for Guy Gagnon. They're coming off the turn onto the Rideau backstretch, somewhat uneven, but lining up for the start. Dropping back on the run, Raising Rusty. They're otherwise off and trotting with early speed from Southwind Russian. Mask of Zorro, though, moving to the front for Pascal Berube as they head around the first turn with him in charge momentarily, although Match Me If You Can and Samuel Filion are putting that to the test and surging to the lead now around Mask of Zorro. Further back and coming first over into second, that's Wish You'd Tell Me. 27-4, a brisk enough opening quarter for Match Me If You Can on the front end. Out there second, Wish You'd Tell Me first over. From third, Mask of Zorro. Fourth is Southwind Russian. Meadow Branch Noble moving up second over into fifth, just outside of Eyes of Justice. Then it's back to CrossFit. JD Magic Moon after the rough start. Raising Rusty is gapping at the back of the field. They reach the half in 57 flat with Match Me If You Can on the front end. A long afternoon at the office for Wish You'd Tell Me, parked first over and now retreating from second as Mask of Zorro moves up the pylons into pocket position, parked first over in third now. That's Meadow Branch Noble still charging into second now, sitting fourth. Behind them on the pylons is Southwind Russian. They went by 3/4 in 126 flat, and here comes the expected challenge from Meadow Branch Noble against Match Me If You Can for the stretch drive. On the outside, Meadow Branch Noble. Inside, fighting back, Match Me If You Can. But it looks like Meadow Branch Noble is going to deliver Guy Gagnon's 4th win of the day ahead of Match Me If You Can. Show is between Southwind Russian and Mask of Zorro, 156-4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 9. 9, Meadow Branch Noble, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, 6, beaten 3-5 favorite Match Me If You Can. Third, at odds of 18 to 1, the 3, Mask of Zorro. Fourth, the 15 to 1, number 1, Southwind Russian. And completing the high 5, the 4, JD Magic Moon. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Unofficial race 9 winner from post 9, Meadow Branch Noble, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Explosive Matter out of When Mars Memo. Owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario. Bred by Hans Engren of Abbottstown, Pennsylvania. Trained by Mandy Archer. Driven by Guy Gagnon. It's a 7th win this season for Meadow Branch Noble in start number 23. Also the 4th driving win of the day for Guy Gagnon. As we wait for this to go official and prices, it should be mentioned that on August 15th, Match Me If You Can, who finished 2nd here in race 9 for Samuel Fillion, became Canada's fastest older trotting mare on a 5/8 mile track this season with her 1:55.2 Rideau victory. Match Me If You Can, a very game second to Meadow Branch Noble here, and Canada's fastest trotting mare on a 5/8 mile track so far this season. Belated congratulations. And congratulations again on a strong place finish. Meadow Branch Noble, a very tough horse with some serious class relief here. And race 9 results are now official. Nine, Meadow Branch Noble returns $5.80 to win. The $2 exactor 9-6 combination pays $11.30. The $1 pick 3 ending here 3 of 3, 119, pays $29.55. The $1 pick 4 returns $94.20 for 4 of 4, 1119. The 20-cent pick 5 pays on 5 of 5, $51.40 for the 21119 combination. The 20-cent super high 5 returns $101.19 for the 96314 ticket. The $1 Triactor 963 pays $27.35, and the $2 late double 19 pays $21.90. The race 9 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Southwind Russian was 4th. 2, Raising Rusty was 8th after the early break. 3, Mask of Zorro finished 3rd. 4, JD Magic Moon finished 5th. 5, Eyes of Justice was 6th. 6, Match Me If You Can was 2nd as beaten 3 to 5 favorite. 7, CrossFit was 7th. 8, Wish You'd Tell Me finished 9th. And 9, Meadow Branch Noble, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. From the top down, your program should read 583, 562, 791. The fractions were 27 and 4 to the opening quarter, 57 flat to the half, 126 at 3/4, 156 and 4. The 7th win of the season for Meadow Branch Noble. The 5th place photo is on your screen, showing JD Magic Moon, the 4 for Stéphane Brosseau on the outside, edging out the 5, Eyes of Justice on the inside for Jimmy Gagnon to complete the high 5. And that concludes our Thursday race card here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks very much for those who wagered. Handle this afternoon, $147,119. We're back again with live racing from the nation's capital on Sunday, August 25th, 6:30 p.m. post time. And in the meantime, we invite you to join us for the King's Plate simulcast tomorrow afternoon in the Trackside Lounge. And Saturday night for Tammy Forgey's on-track only, free-to-play handicapping contest, also in our Trackside Simulcast Lounge, with a jackpot that has reached $500. We'll be back again Sunday, 6:30. Enjoy your weekend. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.